Hello everyone, welcome back to the live session of my episode 1 which I have previously mentioned. Today I will show you 5 mechanical companies which you can apply. So the data I have collected regarding this I will show to you that which 5 companies I am telling you that good for design engineer, production, QA QC, lot of this. As a fresher, you know only big companies like Tata Motors, Mahindra, Kirloskar, L&T, Godrej. But some of also there are companies that are good. You don't know about them. So let me start with the first company name. So this is the data which I have extracted in my mobile. So first company name is Fine Handling and Automation India Private Limited, which is located in Khedshivapur, Pune, Maharashtra. So let me write the name of the first company. Fine Handling and Automation India Private Limited. 68 people 68 people reviewed this company with a rating of 4.2, and it has also good reviews on Glassdoor and Ambition Box. There are some pros regarding this company. Let me tell you that pros. So let me erase this one first. So pros of this company is good work culture, second one is good working environment, third one is work life balance, and etc. These are the pros in this company. And some of you might think what are the cons of that this company. So no cons for this company, as I have searched Glassdoor and Ambition Box. There are very few cons regarding this company. So this company is good for applying. Okay, so let me tell you about the Fine Handling. So Fine Handling offers industrial manipulators, customized material handling solutions, and automation for critical tasks. With over 20 years of recognition for innovation, expertise, and demonstrated success, Fine Handling has been a solution partner to all types of companies, starting from MSMEs to some of the world's largest firms. Okay, Fine Handling, material handling solution are driving better productivity, safety, and ergonomics in multiple industries and applications. So this is about the company name, Fine Handling and Automation India Private Limited. Let's see another company whose name is Inpro Engineering System Private Limited, which is situated in Pirangut, Pune, Maharashtra. So all the 5 companies which I am mentioning today is from Pune, Maharashtra. So if you are from Pune or you want to relocate to Pune for the job in mechanical, so these are the 5 companies which I am mentioning in my first episode of Saturday session. So let's start with the second company. Let me erase this one. so let's start with the second company. Okay, so second company name is Pro Engineering Systems Private Limited, which is situated in Pirangud, Pune, Maharashtra. So 44 people reviewed this company and have a rating of 4.7, and this is also a good company which I have seen on Glassdoor and Ambition Box, same as Fine Handling. So all the 5 companies which I am going to mention have good rating at Google reviews and Ambition Box and Glassdoor. So you can apply on this in these companies for your job. So they have good work-life balance, good working environment, and good work culture, friendly environment. They have good nature around there. So you will learn lot of things regarding, not only regarding the mechanical thing, but also your career growing things. Like they have some companies have good HR policies, so you will learn that how the HR policies are there. So let me write down the first thing, that 44 people reviewed this company with a rating of 4.7. You can search on Google this rating, you will get the rating. Okay, so let me tell the pros of this company. Saturday off, as you will get in IT companies, but this company is providing you Saturday off also. One second. So this is the first pro, and now second pro, same as the previous, good working culture. So all the 5 companies which I am going to mention today, they have good working culture. So don't hesitate regarding what will be the working culture in that companies, because each and every company which I am mentioning today have good working culture and good work-life balance in that company. So if you are doing something else, please let it be side and watch this video, so you will understand that which 5 companies I am talking about. Till now I have told you 2 companies. First one is Fine Handling and second one is the Pro Engineering System Private Limited. So these are the sorry, not total, let me give you one more. And salary is always on time. Many people worries that is salary comes on time or not, but in this company I got the pros, that is salary is on time. Some of the mechanical companies do like they give salary on 20th day of the month or 10th day of the month, but this company gives salary on time. There is no problem regarding the salary, so don't hesitate regarding the salary in Pro Engineering System Private Limited. So these are the pro, and these companies also don't have any cons, but some of have given cons that infrastructure could be better, but they are working on that, and except that there are no cons in for that company that I will share you. Okay, so let's talk about their Pro Engineering System. So Pro Engineering System is an organization offering project engineering, consultancy and manufacturing, okay, covering a wide spectrum of industries. They have provided the best of their technical and professional services to their customers, with primary focus area being offering system solution which include pneumatic conveying systems, air pollution control system, grain handling systems and bulk solid handling system. So this is about the IndPro engineering system. Now let me tell you about the third company which I am going to mention today, that is Alligator Automation India Private Limited, located in Chakan, Pune, Maharashtra. So this is also very good company. From all of the 5 company, this is the best company I think you can apply for. Alligator, remaining 4 also is better, but this is the best from the 5. So let's erase this first. Okay. Sorry. So let's write the company name, which is third one, Alligator Automation India Private Limited, situated in Chakan, Pune, Maharashtra. And around 104 people reviewed this company and have a rating of 4.6. And this company also have good reputation on Glassdoor and Ambition Box, which are most search related to company on internet, that how the company is, what are the reviews, what are the salaries. So they have also rated this nice. So this is the best company I think you can apply for automation in Pune. So let me tell you the pros. Before that, 104 people reviewed this, and the pros for this company is no politics, which is very important to have a good work culture or good progress in your career. If you have politics in your company, then your career growth is not going to be good. Okay, so they have no politics, young and energetic, work culture, and also the friendly HR policies, which are very important for anyone to survive in any companies. So this is really these are the pros of Alligator Automation System India Private Limited. And the same for this company, there are no any cons for this on internet. This is the good company, you can apply, don't hesitate. Okay, so let me tell you about Alligator Automation. So Alligator Automation are driven by passion for transforming end of line packaging through customized trunky solution. Their expertise span industries such as food and beverages, cements, chemicals and fertilizers, tires, FMCG, agro commodities, e-commerce, oil and paints, papers and batteries, and many more. They specialize in designing and delivering technologically advanced systems that are precisely tailored to meet the unique needs of the client. So they focus on their clients, they do each and everything to optimize the client's experience, to optimize the automation. So this is related to the Alligator. Now third company which we are going to see is the Subaki Conveyor System India Private Limited, which is also situated in Pirangut, Pune, Maharashtra. So let's see. But before that, let me erase this. So we can write our next part. Okay, so the fourth company will be Subaki. So let it run. Subaki Conveyor Systems India Private Limited, situated in Pirangud, Pune, Maharashtra. So 48 people reviewed this on company and have a rating of 4.3, and this companies also have good reputation on Glassdoor and Ambition Box. So let write the pros, but before that again 48 people reviewed with a rating of 4.3. Okay, so let's see the pros. Same as the previous one. Nice culture, supportive team, and good location to work for, and many more. So these are the pros of Subaki Conveyors India Private Limited. So let's see about Subaki Conveyors. So Subaki Conveyor System India, short form TCSI, is a leading supplier of bulk handling equipment and system and unit handling systems for various specialized application. Okay, TCSI has a state of the art manufacturing facility set up at Pirangud near Pune. The manufacturing plant is well equipped with metal forming machine shop, large fabrication and assembly base, and short blasting paint shop and oven. So they have each and everything in their own roof. So this is the good company, and this is the Japanese company. You can apply MNC. So this is the best. So let's see the next one, but before that let me erase this one. This is the final one which we are going to see, and the company name is ATS. You have heard this company name previously. This is MNC, and it has started their company in India around 2006. That I will tell in about ATS. Okay, so let's write fifth ATS Conveyors India Private Limited. This company is situated in Chakan, same as Alligator Automation. So Chakan, Pune, Maharashtra. This is the location of ATS Conveyor India Private Limited, and around 28 people reviewed this on Google and have a rating of 4.3. This company also have good reputation on Glassdoor and Ambition Box. So this is also a good company, and the pros of the company is good company to work, flexible timing, and friendly environment. So the pros of each company are approximately same. They have good working culture, good work-life balance, friendly environment. So these are the 5 companies you can look up for applying. If you want to apply in design, if you want to apply in production, if you want to apply in QA/QC, so these are the best companies. Or if you are a vendor, you want to buy something, these are the good companies from which you can buy bulk handling systems or conveyor systems, like that. Different categories of material handling and automation systems are available in this company. So same as the previous, there are no cons for this company also. So ATS group is specialized in design, manufacturing and installation and commissioning of automated conveyor system and light cranes. Based in France since 1866, the group has grown internationally and has today a footprint in Germany and in India and also in Turkey. ATS Group started its Indian operation in January 2006. So they have started their operations in India in the year 2006, and since then they have successfully designed, manufactured and executed various state of the material handling system at different location in India and state. So these are the detail of the 5 mechanical companies which I want to share with you, that you can apply for your job, or you can, if you want any system. So these are the 5 companies from which you can buy your system. So that's it for today. So see you next Saturday. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. So today we are going to see the 5 jobs for mechanical engineering after graduation. What are the 5 jobs you can seek after completing your graduation? First, I want to say that the best way to align your career growth is to find a natural skill which aligns with your job requirements. Okay, so this is the most basic thing you have to work to get the job. Okay, so today we are going to see 5 different jobs for mechanical engineers after graduation. For that I have collected some data. What are the data? Different, like if you want creativity, if you like creativity, so which job role is better for you? If you like hands-on machine or want to improvise, then which job role is better? And if you like coding, then which job is role better? So we are going to see that. So don't skip this video, watch this full video to understand your career sector. Okay, so you will get the clarity that which job role is better for me and which is not. So watch this and you will get you will understand which job role is better. So first let me tell you what you will learn in this video. So let's start the data which I have collected. So first one is the roles and responsibilities. I will tell for each jobs what are the roles and responsibility. So first one is the roles and responsibility, and the second one is what is the most of the people curious, what will be the fresher salary. Okay, so second point is that one. So second is the fresher salary. For each job role I am going to tell in today's live video. Okay, and the third one is the salary growth. You want to know that after 3 years or after 5 years, what will be the salary you are going to be get paid, or what will be your designation after 3 years or 5 years. So in this video you will learn that also. So third topic is salary growth with experience. As your experience increases, what will be the salary? Okay, short form EXP I have written. So let's start with the point 4. What will be the point 4? Knowledge and skills required for each job roles. Okay, for example, if you will be a design engineer, what will be the knowledge and skill required to be a design engineer? So this will be the point number 4. So point number 4, knowledge and skills. So this is the point number 4. And last but not the least, which not everyone told, that what not to do for each job role. Okay, for example, you are worker, so what not to do, like don't take risk. Okay, some laborers take risk for getting more pay, so that is the risk for your health, okay, and for your family. So last point is what not to do for each job role. So I am going to clear these 5 topics in our live session. So don't skip this video, or don't miss this. If you haven't watched this video live, then watch after the live streaming end, because I will going to save this video for you to watch for after the video ends. Okay, so let me erase this one. Please do write each and everything which I am writing here, because that will help you. So I have erased this thing. So let's start with the point number 1, or you can say our job role number 1. That is the design engineer position, which most mechanical engineer seeks for. Many of us don't know what will be the fresher salary, so I will going to tell you the fresher salary for design engineer. But let me tell you first roles and responsibilities of design engineer. So first role is create 2D and 3D. Okay, create 2D and 3D models of fabrication drawings or general arrangement drawings and assembly drawings. Okay, so this is the first point, and the second point is the work with design validation. Okay, so you have to work with design validation is the second point for this role, and the third one is collaborate with R&D. So by collaborating with R&D, you will learn different things, what is happening in the mechanical field. So this is also the most important roles and responsibilities in our job role for design engineer. So let's go for the next point, which is the fresher salary. So let me erase this first. Okay, so what will be the fresher salary? You are excited about that point, because everyone thinks about the salary first. So the salary which I am going to tell you is the CTC. It is not in hand. I am going to tell you about CTC in lakh per annum. Okay, LPA. So for fresher, you will get around 3.5 to 5 LPA. This is the basic salary for the fresher you will get, and after the experience, for example, after 3 to 5 years, you will be on the post of senior design engineer. Let me write in the short, SR, design engineer, and your salary will be around 6 to 9 LPA. This will be your salary for 3 to 5 years of experience. This is not exact value, but it is the approx value which are going to be get. Okay, so let's see, after 7 to 10 years of experience, you will be project lead / manager or you can say design manager, and the salary you will going to get for this is 12 to 18 LPA. Okay, and the next is the final one, that is 12 plus years of experience. What will be what you will get the position and the salary. So let's see, that will be product development engineer. Product development engineer, and for this position you will get the salary of around 20 plus LPA. Okay, so this is the salary breakdown for design position. As a fresher you will get 3.5 to 5 LPA. After 3 to 5 years of experience you will get the position of around of senior design engineer, and your salary will be approximately 6 to 9 LPA. Okay, and after 7 to 10 years of experience you will be like a project lead or design manager. As you can see I have written, and your salary will be 12 to 18 LPA. Okay, and after the 12 plus years of experience you will be 1 minute, product development engineer. Okay, you will be project development engineer, and your salary not engineer, sorry, it is project development manager. You will get the position of product development manager, and your salary will be around 20 plus LPA. Okay, so this is the salary breakdown of design engineer. Let's erase this. Okay, so next one is the knowledge and skill required for to be a design engineer. Okay, so first one is CAD software. You have to be a good knowledge of different CAD software. The current demanding software, that is for you have to good knowledge of 2D and 3D. One 2D software and one 3D software you have to be good at. Okay, there are multiple 2D and 3D software, but you if you will be good at one also, then also it is fine. So let me tell you different type of CAD software like AutoCAD, draft site, or you can say SolidWorks, which are currently very trending, CATIA or Creo or SolidEdge. Okay, so these are the CAD software which is currently in demand, and you have to be proficient in any software. Okay, for example, if you have to do 2D modeling, then you can use AutoCAD or DraftSide. If you want to do 3D modeling, then you can use SolidWorks, CATIA, Creo, and SolidEdge. So this is the CAD software. Next, let's see. You have good GD&T knowledge, geometric dimensioning and tolerance knowledge you have, and the most important knowledge and skill required is that of creativity. You have to be creative. Okay, so let me give you one example. For example, if this board is sharp, then it will harm my fingers. So that's why they have done the creativity that what to do, that the person using this whiteboard should not get harmed. So they have give fillets and the board design. This is all comes in the creativity part. So you have to be creative to be a design engineer. Design engineer's basic need is the creativity. Okay, so creativity is the most. And last, what not to do. design engineer, what not to do is the most important point. So let's see what not to do. So don't ignore design standards, okay, like GD&T and material properties. If you ignore this point, then it will create problem in your drawings or in models that will be going to be fabricated. Okay, so first point is don't ignore GD&T and material properties. This is the first and most important thing, that don't ignore GD&T and material properties. Okay, next point is don't resist manufacturing or don't resist feedback from manufacturing or quality, because that feedback is very important. If they are saying something to you that you should do things like this or that, they are saying that things with their experience, because they have hands-on experience on that thing and you don't have that experience. So take their feedback, because their feedback is important for further improvement in yourself as a design engineer. So this is the important point, that don't resist yourself. Okay, don't be over smart, think that I know everything, I am graduate, I have done bachelor's of engineer and they don't have, they done ITI or diploma, I am better than them. Don't ever think that because that will leads to your failure. Okay, you will not going to be going to learn anything if your attitude will be like that. Okay, so the most important thing what not to do as a design engineer is don't resist feedback. Even if it is worker, it is worker or quality person, don't ignore anyone's feedback. That is the most important thing, they are going to help you in your design. So this is one of the point, that don't resist feedback. And the third point is never skip proper documentation and revision control. Okay, so if you do something in future and you don't know the why you have done this revision, why? Because you haven't done the proper documentation. Proper documentation is very important in this, because if you haven't done proper documentation of revision or anything else like of drawing, so you will get problem in future for your own work only. Okay, so last point is never skip documentation. So these are the what not to do points as a design engineer. Okay, so let's see the next point, and the next role is the production engineer. So if you think you are going to be a production engineer, then what is your job role, what is the salary as a fresher, and what will be the salary after experience, and what not to do, and which skills required for this role. Okay, so let's see. Second one is the production engineer. So let's see roles and responsibilities. So first role is implement lean manufacturing. Okay, so this is the first point. As a production engineer, you have to implement lean manufacturing in your production. That is the most important thing you can do to contribute your role as a production engineer. So first role and requirement is implement lean manufacturing. Okay, so second, machine efficiency. Okay, this is also most important, because if you monitor daily you will learn each and everything regarding that machine. For example, I am designing conveyor and I am not checking what is happening after 12 hours of working of that conveyor belt, or after 24 hours of working of that conveyor belt, then I will not get the idea that what are the pros and cons of that conveyor for working 12 hours, 24 hours, or more than that. Okay, so if you watch closely, the efficient, not only the efficiency, each and everything, that the motor working points, that when the motor fails and when the motor get heated, this is the efficiency points which are going to be learned if you watch. Okay, so monitor machine efficiency. Let's see next point. And the third one is coordinate with design and quality. So this is also very important point, that as a production engineer you have to coordinate with design and production, because you are the bridge between the design and quality, and you have to suggest something to design. Your job role is to suggest, because you have more practical knowledge. If you are going to work as a production engineer, you will have more practical knowledge as a production engineer. And for as a production engineer, your role is to suggest design engineer that what are the problem you are facing in your machine, and what we can do to improve the efficiency or to improve that point. Okay, so this is the last, coordinate with design and quality. So these are the rules and responsibilities for a production engineer. Now let's see the salary as a fresher and what will be the growth as a production engineer. So the production engineer also get the same around salary as a design engineer when they are fresher. It is around 3 to 4.5 LPA. Okay, as a fresher. And after the experience, for example, after 5 years of experience, their role will be senior production engineer. Like past I have said about design engineer, they will be senior design engineer, and in production you will get promoted as a senior production engineer after 5 years of experience. Sorry, senior production engineer, and your salary will be around 6 to 8 LPA approx. Okay, this will be your salary after 5 years of experience as a production engineer. Let's see the next part, which is of 10 years of experience. What will be your salary after 10 years, and what will be the position after 10 years of experience? So after 10 years you will be production manager, and your salary will be around 12 to 15 LPA. The salary I am telling is not of MNC, it is of normal company which you are going to get. It is around 12 to 15 LPA. And after 15 plus years of experience, what will be your designation? You will be plant head, or you can say operation directors. Let me write plant head / operation director. Okay, and your salary will be around 20 plus LPA. So this is the breakdown of your salary as a fresher, and as a person you will sorry, not as a person, as you grow in the experience, After 5 years, what will be the salary? Which is around 6 to 8 LPA. And after 10 years, what will be the salary? It is around 12 to 15 LPA. And after 15 years of experience, just what will be the salary? Which is 20 plus LPA. This is the rough breakdown of our of production engineer salary. Okay, so let's see the next part, but before that, let me erase this one. Now we will see the skill required to be a production engineer. Okay, so CNC operations, you have knowledge, you have the knowledge of CNC operation, or you can say welding, casting, etc. So these are the skill you have you required to be a production engineer. Okay, second one is knowledge of ERP. Okay, this is also very important that you have the knowledge of ERP and you have the skill of leadership. This is most important thing as a production engineer. You have the leadership skill and people management quality. Yes, people management. Okay, these are the skills you required as a production engineer. So these are the 3 points. Now let's see the final point, which is what not to do as a production engineer. So first, don't overlook safety. Please do follow the safety norm as a production engineer, like wear your helmets, wear your shoes, this kind of things you have to wear, or wear your dresses, which dress company have provided to you for your safety. So don't overlook safety. And other safety also, like safety in machine, like handling of machine. If you barely hand if you are not using any gloves and handling your grinder machine, that is overlooking of your safety. So this is also the point what not to do as a production engineer. Don't overlook safety. Okay, so let's see next time. Sorry, next point, don't ignore machine downtime data and repeat issues. Okay, so this is the second point, that don't ignore machine downtime data and repeat the same issue again and again. So this is the second point. Let's see the third point. Don't blame workers instead of analyzing problem. Okay, so don't try to blame on worker, instead analyze the problem. So these are the points you have to do as you don't have to do as a production engineer. So let's see the next point, that is the third one, which is of quality engineer. Okay, so third one is quality engineer. Okay, so let's see what roles and responsibilities of quality engineer. So first role is, one second, inspect raw materials, and second, perform root cause analysis, and third one is develop quality reports. These are the three roles and responsibility of a quality engineer, that inspect raw material, perform root cause analysis, and develop quality reports. Okay, so whatever the report you will get from after watching the machine, that if there is any scratch or if machine is not as per general arrangement drawing, these are the feedback you will write in your report, that these are the problem you have seen in the machine, and these are the this report you will share with everyone, that everyone knows that what are the problems, so they will rectify and work on that, so the customer will get the proper machine without any problem. Okay, so these are the roles and responsibility of a quality engineer. Let's see the next thing is the salary of a quality engineer as a fresher and after growing as a quality engineer with experience. Okay, so as a fresher, this is also around the same as design engineer and production engineer. There is a little bit of difference in each and every role, but it is approximately same at fresher level, which is around 3 to 4.2 LPA you will get as a fresher. Okay, but after experience, let me say 3 to 5 and 7 to 10 and last is 12. So 3 to 5 years of experience you will get the designation of quality analyst. Okay, analyst, and your salary will be around 6 to 7 LPA, same as design and production. Okay, it will be little less, but same, approximately same as design and production. So let's see the next one, 7 to 10 years of experience, senior quality engineer. Okay, and your salary will be around 10 to 15 LPA. And the third is 12 plus years of experience. If you will have 12 plus years of experience, you will be head of quality. Okay, and your salary will be around 18 plus LPA. Head of quality, and your salary will be 15 plus LPA. So this is the salary breakdown for quality engineer. Now let's see the skills required for quality engineer. the knowledge of CMM, okay, and NDT. So what is CMM? CMM is coordinate measuring machine, and NDT is non-destructive testing. These are the two things you have to be knowledgeable about. These are the skill required for quality engineer. Okay, so let's see the next thing. You have the knowledge of Six Sigma, or you can say ISO, etc. Okay, so this is the second point. Let's see the third point. You will be analytical and documentation skills. You have analytical and documentation skills. Okay, these are the skills for quality engineer. Let's see the next point, which is what not to do as a quality engineer. Okay, don't approve defective parts. As a quality engineer, you will be in pressure that we have to release this machine because the customer want this machine at this time or that time. Okay, so your upper one will pressure you, but don't approve defective part, because this defective part will make bad impression or unsatisfy your customer. Okay, so never approve defective parts or never approve any defective thing in your machine. So this is most important thing as a quality engineer you don't have to do. Okay, so this is the first point. Let's see next point, which is avoid working without documentation. This is the most important thing, because each and every data reported by quality engineer is very important and it is very useful at every point, for design also, for production also, and for customer purpose also. So don't avoid working without documentation. Okay, let's see. Don't underestimate the audits. So this is the third point, that don't underestimate audits, which are very useful for quality engineer. So these are the 3 points which not to do as a quality engineer. Okay, so let's see the fourth one, which is the maintenance engineer. Fourth, so this is the fourth one, which is the maintenance engineer. So let's see the roles and responsibilities of the maintenance engineer. Analyze root cause Okay, so as a maintenance engineer you have to analyze root cause for each and every machine. Start to think about what are the problems in this machine, why are we getting stuck at this point. For example, your conveyor is stuck at some random point, for example at B position. Why is this happening? Is this problem in motor, or is this problem in gearbox, or is this problem of your electronics, like for example you have problem with your VFDs. So what is the problem? Okay, I'm not saying that specifically because of VFD the belt conveyor is not working, but there are chances that some of the points contribute to the problem. Okay, or you can say that your conveyor is stuck because of something came in between, that's also. Or your belt stopped working, or not belt stopped working, belt faced any problem because of which your conveyor is not working. So as a maintenance engineer you have to analyze the root cause, because that is the most important skill you have to, and this is the most important role you have to perform as a maintenance engineer. So let's see, the next point is the maintain spares inventory. Okay, as a maintenance engineer your role is to maintain spare inventory. You have always to you always have to maintain that inventory. For example small spring, you have to maintain that inventory also, or you can say belts, you have to maintain the inventory of that spare also, or you can say chains or sprockets, that all comes in your inventory. So try to maintain spares inventory is also your roles and responsibility as a maintenance engineer. Let's see the third point. Ensure safety. This is the third point, that you should ensure the safety. This is the third role of your their designation as a maintenance engineer. Okay, now let's see the salary of the maintenance engineer. What will be the salary as a fresher, or after the years of experience, what will be your salary and what will be your designation? So let's first see, as a fresher your salary will be around 3 to 4.5 LPA, same as production, design and quality engineer. Your salary as a fresher will be the same, depends on the company. If company gives you 3 LPA, that's their call, but your salary will be in this between 3 to 4.5 LPA, and it is approximate value. If company is good, then they also give you salary around 5 LPA or 5.5 LPA. Depends on the company, how is company working and what are the norms for the salary. Okay, so let's see, after 3 to 5 years of experience, and after 7 to 10, and last 12 plus. So after 3 to 5 years of experience you will be senior maintenance engineer. Okay, and your salary will be 6 to 8 LPA, same as the above 3. Okay, so let's see, next 7 to 10 years of experience, maintenance manager. You will be maintenance manager, and your salary will be around 12 to 16 LPA. And the third one is the 12 plus years of experience. You will be maintenance head. Okay, and your salary will be around 18 plus LPA. This is the salary breakdown as a maintenance engineer. Okay, this is the salary structure you will get to see as a maintenance engineer. Now let's see what are the knowledge and skill required for maintenance engineer. So before that, let's erase this one. Okay, first you have the knowledge of hydraulics, pneumatics, etc. Second one is the PLC, basic, automation, maintenance, and third one is problem solving skills. These are the three skills which you will require as a maintenance engineer. You have the knowledge of hydraulics, pneumatics, or you can say how the motor works, about the motor, and about VFD, little things of about electrical, electronics. You have the basic knowledge. These are the skill. Okay, so PLC basic, automation, maintenance, you have these are the skill you have to be required for maintenance engineer. Or the most important part, which is very important for all the engineers, not for maintenance engineer but also for design, production, quality, and maintenance engineer, that is problem solving skill. Okay, so let's see the last point, which is what not to do as a maintenance engineer. So this is our last point of the maintenance engineer. So let's see. Don't wait for breakdown. If you know that the breakdown will happen after 1 hour, 2 hours, so don't wait for that. Okay, don't wait for breakdown to happen. This is the most important thing that you have to avoid as a maintenance engineer. Okay, because this will cause human harm. Okay, or this is cause company damage. So try not to avoid the breakdown. Second one is don't ignore lubrication. This is most important point for each and every machine, which is lubrication. As a maintenance engineer, your role is to don't avoid this. Try to apply lubrication, for example grease or whatever the lubrication material you have. Try to use it. Don't ignore in your machine. Okay, if you go for maintenance, that don't ignore this point, which is lubrication. Now let's see the third one. Never overlook safety. This is the third point you don't avoid, which is never overlook safety. Okay, so these are what not to do as a maintenance engineer. So let's go for the last job role, which is of automation and robotics engineer, which is currently in huge demand. And let's see what is the salary as a fresher and after growing as a robotics and automation engineer, and what will be your designation after the growth. And let's see what not to do as a robotics and automation engineer. These are the things which we are going to see next. Let's erase this one. which is robotics and automation engineer, which is currently very trending and it is in huge demand. Okay, so let's see what are the roles and responsibility. First one is develop new products. It is not only robotics and automation engineer slash R&D. So that point I haven't used R&D, research and development. Okay, so this is very important. After writing this, I came to know that I haven't wrote R&D. Okay. Work with robotics. And third one is conduct research on energy efficiency and sustainability. So robotics and automation main agenda is that you have to do energy efficiency and sustainability of your systems. Okay, so this is the third point. Conduct research. Okay, on energy efficiency and sustainability. Okay, so these are the 3 points, or you can say 3 roles and responsibilities as robotics and automation engineer slash R&D, research and development engineer. Okay, so let's see the salary breakdown as a fresher or as an experienced person. And the designation as you grow in your experience. So as a fresher you will get 4 to 6 LPA, which is better than previous 4 job role. Okay, and let's see after the experience, after 5 years of experience and after 10 years of experience and after 15 plus years of experience. After 5 years of experience you will be R&D and specialist. Okay, and your salary will be around 8 to 12 LPA. This is also good than past 4th job role. Okay, so let's see the second. 10 years of experience you will be senior R&D engineer. Okay, and your salary will be around 15 to 20 LPA. This is also better than past 4 job role, and because this is currently in very demand, robotics and automation engineer slash research and development. Okay, so third, head of R&D, and your salary will be around 25 plus LPA. So these are the this is the salary breakdown of a robotics and automation engineer slash R&D engineer. Let's see the next point, which is the knowledge and skill required. Let's see this one. Okay, so first you have the knowledge of mechatronics, robotics, Python. So these are the important things or you can say these are the important knowledge and skills required as a robotics and automation engineer slash R&D engineer. Okay, so let's see the final point, which is what not to do as a robotics and automation engineer. First one is don't copy old solutions. Second one is don't ignore testing. And the third, avoid resisting collaboration. Okay, so these are the 3 points you should not do as a robotics and automation engineer slash R&D engineer. Okay, so these are the 5 job roles you can seek after completing mechanical engineering. So if you like the video, please hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. So next week we are going to show you some different thing. This time we have shown you 5 job roles for mechanical engineering after graduation. Next time we will show something else. Thank you for watching the video, guys. Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel. So yesterday we gone live, but because of the power cut, our live streaming has been interrupted. So today I am going to restart the live streaming which I have left yesterday, but today I am going to restart it from beginning. Okay, so those who missed the live streaming will watch the session from start. So let me tell you about that. As a pressure mechanical design engineer, you always think that which CAD software is better for me, okay, which CAD software is good for the career growth or for your career path, and you think that which CAD software do MNC companies like Tata, Mahindra, L&T or Godrej, Wipro Pari, Electromech, these companies, which software do they use to design their machines? Okay, that's question you always had, that which CAD software should I use? So in today's video, I am going to share you 5 CAD software for mechanical engineers. This is basically for freshers who had recently passed out or who had currently recently graduated. Okay, so today's live video is mainly from for them. Okay, so let me tell you that I'm not only going to share about the software. Today I'm going to share the overview of each software, job responsibility, job opportunities for each software, real world applications for each software, and pros and cons of each software. So these are the points I'm going to clear for you, so that you get better clarity about each and every software, and after that you will get clarity that which software is better for me. Okay, so watch the full video, you will get the idea that which software is for your career growth. Okay, you will not randomly select, like someone says that CATIA is the best software, you should select CATIA, or someone will say that SolidWorks is good for you, choose SolidWorks. That kind of ideas some people gives, but decide on your own. After watching this video, you will get the clarity that which CAD software is better for you. Okay, so let's start the video. Okay, so first software which I am going to share today is, 1 minute. First one is the SolidWorks. Do write each and everything which I am sharing today, because this is very important, and these are the most powerful CAD software most company uses. Okay, so don't miss anything, because each and every point I am going to share today is very important for deciding which software is better for you. Some people think that I should do 2 to 3 CAD software, because some companies require UGNX, some company required Creo, some company required SolidWorks. So you thought that I should select 3 to 4 CAD software, I should master 3 to CAD software. So that's the wrong point of view. Don't do that. See the full video. You will get you will understand that which software is better for you. If you are thinking that I should select that specific domain, if you want to go in the specific domain, there is no need to master 2 to 3 software. Study which software is important for you. Okay, so let's start with the SolidWorks software. And the name SolidWorks, the SME, small and medium size enterprise and startup favorite. Okay, so this software is famous for SME and startup. SME and startup love SolidWorks software. Okay, so let's see why they love this software so much. Write this down, the SME and startup favorite. So let me tell you, SolidWorks is a go for product design. Okay, and a startup and small to medium size engineering shops in India. If you want to design jigs and fixture, consumer product or R&D prototypes, SolidWorks is where you start. Okay, so these are the basic thing about the SolidWorks. Let's see the overview of the SolidWorks software. So first point, it is this software is developed by Dassault System. Developed by Dassault System. And the second point is that known as the most popular CAD software. Let me write the main point only. For mechanical design engineer, or you can say MDE, short form MDE, mechanical design engineer. Okay, so let's see the third point, which is user friendly interface. Interface and parametric modeling. Second is parametric modeling. Okay, so this is these are the 3 points, or you can say these are the 3 overview of the SolidWorks software. Okay, if you have written, let me erase and start for next point, which is the real world applications. Okay, so what are the real world applications of SolidWorks software we are going to see now. But first, let me erase this one. Okay, now it is clear. So real world application, let me write only app. So what are the real world application? It is used in product design, as I have mentioned at the starting of where I told about the software. Okay, so product design. Second one is machinery. Third one is medical devices. Fourth one is robotics and consumer goods.
So these are the 4 application, real world application of SolidWorks software. As you can see, these are the SME and startup. Okay, so that's why the name is SME and startup favorite. As you can see, the product design is not only it is done in small or medium, it is also in large scale also. But for small and medium scale company, product design they uses SolidWorks software. Okay, and second is machinery, third is medical device, and fourth is robotic and consumer goods. So, and the fifth point is that widely used for startup. Okay, widely used for startup because that is for quick design iteration. SolidWorks is good in quick design iteration. That's why startup use for it for quick design iteration. Okay, in bracket write it down, startup. Startup companies generally use this software for quick design iteration. These are the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 real world application of SolidWorks software. Okay, so let's go with the next point, which is the job opportunity. Let me erase this again. Okay, so job opportunities available for SolidWorks software. Job opportunity, short form I have written op. That not means that it is opposite. It is opportunities, job opportunities. So first job opportunity is design engineer, which you have decided. That's why you are watching this video. First one is the design engineer. Second one is the R&D engineer, research and development engineer. Okay, and the next one is product development engineer. Okay, product development engineer. So these are the 3 job opportunities for the SolidWorks software. Or SME level companies also love to hire SolidWorks software whom they have person who had skills of SolidWorks software. For example, you had good skills for part modeling, 2D drawing, or assembly modeling. You are good in sheet metal design. You are good in weldments. They prefer those person. Okay, who had good skills in the thing I have mentioned. Okay, so these are the 3 job opportunities for the SolidWorks software. Now let's see the insights. Okay, what are the insights of this software? Which you don't know about this software. Okay, so first one is the Simulation Express. SolidWorks has Simulation Express, which is used for stress analysis. Okay, one of the insight is that it has Simulation Express, which is used for the stress analysis, and the most people don't use it, or you can say most students don't use it because they don't know about this software. That's why it is the insight of the software. Okay, it is free, hidden free tool in the SolidWorks software, which everyone don't know about this. That's why this insight I have shared to you. Okay, next is the SolidWorks works with PDM, or full form you can say product data management for team projects. Okay, So these are the two insights of the SolidWorks software, which I don't think so many freshers know about this, because most CAD CAD classes don't tell them about these insights, and they don't know about this insight that SolidWorks has Simulation Express tool, or works with PDM for team projects. Okay, so these are the two insights. Now let's see the pros and cons of the software. Okay, so let it is this also. Pros, and here I will write the cons of the software. Okay, differentiation. So first one is a easy to learn, and the second point is that large community support. And the third point is excellent for mid size companies. Okay, these are the three pros of the SolidWorks software. Now let's see the cons of the software, because if software has some pros, then they have cons also. That is obvious one. Okay, so second, not ideal for large assembly. Okay, large assembly. For example, let me share aircraft and ships. This is the first con of the SolidWorks software, that it is not ideal for large assembly, for example aircraft or ships. These are the two examples. And expensive licenses. Expensive license for individuals. Okay, so the license of the SolidWorks software is expensive if you are buying for one person. Okay, so these are the overview and job opportunity, real world application, unique insights, and pros and cons of SolidWorks software. Let's see the next software, which is CATIA. But before that, let me erase this one. Okay, so second software, that is CATIA, and the name for the CATIA is the Automotive and Surface Modeling King. As all of us know that CATIA software is majorly used for surface modeling. That's why it is named also as the Automotive and Surface Modeling King. One minute, but before that, CATIA is what big auto OEMs and luxury surface teams swear by. When curve must be perfect, you use CATIA software. That's why they named Surface Modeling King. As you see that in surface modeling, curves are the most important part. Okay, without curve you can't create surfaces, different surface. If you want to create surface, if you want to create normal surface, then there is no problem. But sometimes you have to create some complicated surfaces, like the exterior of cars. Their surface modeling is basically done on CATIA software. That's why the name is also the automotive. Okay, it's not only surface modeling king, the automotive and surface modeling king. So whenever you want to do surface modeling, this is the software for you. Okay, if you are thinking about you want to pursue your career in aerospace or you want to pursue your career in automotive, then CATIA software is best. Okay, but if you want to do your career in material handling automation, or you want to do your career in fixture design, okay, so in that case CATIA is not good for you. Maximum company don't use CATIA, okay, in that phase for material handling and many other fixture design. If you want to design scissor lift, if you want to design cranes, they mostly don't use CATIA software. Okay, I will tell you that which software they uses at the end of this video. Okay, not end of the video, after completing the 5 powerful CAD software which I'm going to share. At the end I will going to share that which CAD software is good for which career. If you want to do for example, if you want to do pursue your career in A, then which software you should select, for example CATIA. And if you want to pursue in career B, then which software you should pursue. Okay, for example SolidWorks and many others which I'm going to share after CATIA. So watch this, you will get the better understanding about the software, and you will get the better clarity that which software is better for you. If you are randomly selecting that software, for example if you are selecting CATIA as your career path, then it is not good. If you are going to pursue your career in material handling, then CATIA is mostly not used in that domain. Okay, so let's see the overview of the CATIA software. CATIA is also developed by Dassault Systems. Overview. First overview developed by Dassault Systems. Okay, but this software they basically develop for aerospace, automotive and defense industry. Their targeted zone is aerospace, automotive and defense industries. Okay, let's see second point, used by Airbus, Boeing, Ferrari and BMW. So these are the 2 points for the overview of the software, CATIA software. Okay, let's move on to the next point, which is the real world application of CATIA software. What are the application of this software? So let's see, first one is entire Airbus A380 aircraft was designed using CATIA software. Okay, second one is automotive industries. Automotive industries uses CATIA software for their work. And you can say third point is also the aerospace also. It is mostly used in aerospace also. So this is the third application of the CATIA software. These are the applications of CATIA software. So let's move to the next part, which is the unique insights of CATIA software. Okay, So first, inside CATIA is not just a CAD, it is also PLM. Okay, product life cycle management. And the second one is known for class A surface modeling. As you can see, surface modeling king, class A surface modeling. CATIA is mostly known for its surface modeling. That's why class A surface modeling, it is also known for class A surface modeling. These are the two insides of the CATIA software. Now let's see the pros and cons of CATIA software. Okay, so again I'm going to do the same as I have done for SolidWorks software. Divide in two parts, pros on the left hand side and cons on the right hand side. Pros and the cons of the software. So handle massive assembly, which is problem in SolidWorks software. And second one is it is used in aerospace or automotive. Okay. These are the two pros of the SolidWorks software, and cons very steep learning curve. And the second con is not used in small scale industries. Small scale industry don't prefer CATIA software. So these are the two cons of the CATIA software. So that's for the CATIA overview, real world application, job opportunities, unique insights, and pros and cons of the CATIA, the automotive and surface modeling king. Let's move to the third software, which is AutoCAD. Everyone knows about this software, and this software is very important. Everyone should pursue or master this software. Okay, because each and every company requires AutoCAD software, because everyone requires DWG file, DXF file for working. So let's move. Third one is AutoCAD, and the name for that is the documentation and shop floor king. The CATIA is surface modeling king, and the AutoCAD is the documentation and surface shop floor king. Let's see about the CATIA. CATIA still rules 2D drawings, okay, and factory documentation across India, from small workshop to large plant layout teams. CATIA is used, okay. Each and every company use CATIA. Not CATIA, AutoCAD. So let's see the overview. First one is developed by Autodesk. Everyone knows about this. And everyone also heard about this, because everyone knows about the CATIA software. Not CATIA, AutoCAD software. Second one is one of the oldest. one of the oldest and most widely recognized CAD software. Okay, so these are the two overview points of AutoCAD, which is first, it is developed by Autodesk, everyone knows about this, and the second one is one of the oldest and most widely recognized CAD software, because it is used in every company. Very few company are there who don't use AutoCAD, but instead of using AutoCAD, they prefer other 2D modeling software like DraftSide or ZWCAD, that type of software they prefer. Okay, but AutoCAD is the most used CAD software for 2D purpose. Okay, let's see real world application of AutoCAD software. What are the real world application of AutoCAD? Primarily used for 2D drafting, not only in mechanical, it is used in mechanical, civil and architecture. Okay, so 2D it is widely used in mechanical, but also it is also used in civil and architect. Okay, so it is not only for mechanical only. Yeah, if you are from civil engineering, this is also the best software for those people also who are who currently done civil engineering. Okay, so they also prefer this software. First real world application is a 2D drafting in mechanical, civil and architect. Now let's see the second, mechanical engineer dealing with technical drawing. Still a must known for mechanical engineer dealing with technical drawings. Okay, as now also it is known for mechanical engineer, not mostly for civil and architect. They are mostly known for mechanical. So second point is still a must known for mechanical engineers dealing with technical drawings. Okay, these are the two real world application of AutoCAD. Now let's see what are the job opportunities for AutoCAD software. Okay, so first job opportunity is design draftman. Second one is mechanical layout engineer. And the third one is a piping engineer. This is also very hugely preferred in SME and startup. Okay, so these are the three job opportunity: design draftman, mechanical layout engineer, or third one is a piping engineer. Okay, so let's move to the next point, which is the unique insights of AutoCAD. So first insight is that it has around 7 lakh plus mechanical component, and the second one is, even though it is 3D CAD, even though 3D CAD is advanced, AutoCAD is still the documentation king. The documentation king. Even though it has 3D CAD, it is advanced in 3D CAD. Then also they are mostly known for documentation, and that's why it is known as documentation king. Okay, these are the two insights of the AutoCAD software. First one is it has 7 lakh plus mechanical components, and the second one, it is even though it is it has 3D CAD, it advanced in 3D CAD, but also it is currently known as the documentation king. Okay, let's move to the last point of AutoCAD software, which is pros and cons. Pros and cons. First one is lightweight, excellent for for 2D layouts, and the third one is the universal acceptance. Okay, third one is universal acceptance, because DWG file is accepted by each and every company. Each and every company requires DWG file. This is the file format of AutoCAD. When you save AutoCAD files, it has the file format which is DWG. Okay, so this is the file format DWG, or you can say DXF. You can save it in DXF, where you only do the read only, you can't change. But in the DWG file format, you can change also. If for example, if I will share you DWG file format, you can edit it, but in DXF you can't edit it. If you edit, you have to save with another file name. Okay, same file name, it will not be saved. You have to do save as, but in DWG you can do the save. Okay, so these are the pros of AutoCAD. Let's see the cons. First one is, as expected, limited in 3D modeling. This is one of the cons of AutoCAD, and not sufficient for advanced simulation. So these are the two cons of AutoCAD. First one is the limited in 3D modeling, and advanced simulation is not sufficient in AutoCAD software. So these are the overview, job opportunity, real world application, unique insights, and pros and cons of AutoCAD. Let's move to the fourth software, which is Siemens NX. Okay, many people call it as UGNX or NX CAD. These are the name for this software. Okay, so let's write it down. Fourth, Siemens NX, and the name in the box is the Enterprise and Engine Design. 1 second. and engine design work horse. This is the name, Siemens NX, the enterprise and engine design workhorse. Okay, so let's see. NX is the heavyweight used by high-end OEMs and precision engineering houses. And think jet engines, complex gear trains, and integrated with CAD CAM workflows. Okay, so this is the basic detail of NX. Let's see the overview of NX. So first one is developed by Siemens. As the name indicates, Siemens, it is developed by Siemens company. And the second point is considered high-end CAD CAM CAE software. CAD computer aided design, CAM computer aided manufacturing, and CAE is the computer aided engineering. Considered high-end CAD CAM CAE software. These are the two overview of the Siemens NX. First one is developed by Siemens, and second one is considered high-end CAD CAM CAE software. These are the two overviews of the Siemens. Okay, so let's move to the next part, which is the real world application of NX software. So first one is used by Maruti Suzuki, right? Let's write Suzuki. Okay, and Mahindra, Tata Motors, they also prefer. 1 minute. Mahindra, Tata Motors. Okay, used by these companies. Now let's see the next job opportunity is, it is specially not specially, is specially demanded in Europe and US. Okay, these are the two companies which specially demand this software, NX CAD, US and Europe. So these are the 1 minute job opportunities. These are the 2 points in the job opportunity. First, it is used in Suzuki, Mahindra, Tata Motors, and many other MNCs, and it is specially 1 minute specially demanded in Europe and US, United States and Europe companies, not company, Europe countries. Okay, okay. So let's move to the next point, which is unique insights. Okay, what are the unique insights of Siemens NX? First one is NX is used. It is used in jet engine design. This is first unique insight, and the second one is very powerful synchronous modeling that allows changes without breaking the model history. Let me write it down. Very powerful synchronous modeling that allows changes without breaking the model history. Okay, so these are the two insights. First one, it is used in jet engine design, and the second one is very powerful very powerful synchronous modeling that allows changes without breaking the model history. These are the two insights of Siemens NX. Okay, so let's move to the last point, which is the pros and cons of Siemens. So again, on left hand side I will write pros, and on right hand side I will write cons. Okay, perfect for complex, and the second one is excellent for high end simulation. Okay, high end simulation, or you can say CAM. It is also your and CAM. Okay, next is CAM. So these are the three cons. Perfect for complex assemblies, and second one is excellent for high end simulation and CAM. Okay, so these are the two pros of NX. Let's see the cons. It is costly, and the second one is steeper learning curve, as we have seen in CATIA. Learning curve. Okay, these are the two pros and cons of Siemens. So these are the job of you have seen overview, real world application, job opportunities, unique insights, and pros and cons of Siemens NX software. Okay, let's move to the final software, which is Creo. And let's see what is the name for the Creo software. The fifth and the final one is the, let me change the pen. Fifth one is Creo, and the name for this is the PLM and AR ready industrial tool. What is the full form of AR? Does anyone knows about that? It is augmented reality. Okay, the product life cycle management and augmented reality ready industrial tool. That is the name for Creo software. Okay, but before going to the overview, let me tell you about the Creo. Creo is strong in manufacturing heavy sector and is growing, where companies want parametric history with direct modeling and AR visualization for field teams. Okay, AR visualization, augmented reality visualization. Okay, that is the basic detail regarding the Creo software. Now let's move on to the overview of the Creo software. So first point in the overview, it is developed by PTC, and it is previously known by Pro E. Okay, you have heard about this Pro E. Okay, so now it is known as Creo, and previously it is also known as Pro E. So let's see the next. Focused on parametric direct and generative design and generative design. Okay, these are the 2 points for in the overview. That is, first one is developed by PTC and previously it is known as Pro E, and the second one is focused on parametric direct and generative design. These are the two overviews. Let's see the real world application of Creo software. Let me erase this. Okay, so first real world application, it is used in medical devices, industrial equipment, and defense project. And the second one is Caterpillar. You have heard the name of this company. 1 minute. Yes, Caterpillar uses Creo for heavy machinery design. Okay, so these are the two application of Creo. First one, it is used in medical devices, industrial equipment and defense projects, and the second one is the Caterpillar company uses Creo for heavy machinery design. Okay, they prefer this software. Now let's move to the next part, which is job opportunities for Creo software. Okay, so what are the job opportunity? First one is high demand in United States, US manufacturing industries. High demand in 1 minute. US manufacturing industry. Okay. Next point is roles in design, validation and PLM integration. Okay, these are the two job opportunities. High demand in US manufacturing industry, and second one is roles in design, validation and product life cycle management integration. Okay, so these are the two job opportunities. Now let's see the unique insights of Creo software. Okay, let me this. So unique insights First one is Creo has built-in augmented reality AR feature for design visualization. One minute. Okay, and the second point is strong in top-down design. These are the two insights of Creo software. First one is that Creo has been built-in AR feature for design visualization. AR, as I have mentioned previously, augmented reality feature. Okay, so let's see the next point, which is the pros and the cons of Creo software, which is the final point and the final point for the final software. Again, pros on the right hand side and the cons on the left hand side. First one is strong stimulation. Second one is good for large assemblies. These are the two pros of Creo software. Now let's see the cons. Expensive licenses, and the second one is interface is not as user friendly as SolidWorks software. Okay, interface is not as user friendly as SolidWorks. Okay, so these are the pros and cons of Creo. Strong simulation and good for large assembly. These are the two pros of Creo software. And expensive license and interface is not as good as SolidWorks software. Okay, these are the two cons and two pros of Creo software. So these are the detail of all the software. So now you will get the clarity that which software is good for your career. Okay, so let me write more thing about the software. So if you want to go into product design, okay, if you want to pursue product design, then you should prefer start with SolidWorks software. Okay, these are the final tips which I am giving you regarding the software. First one is that if you are going in product design, then start with SolidWorks software. And if you are dreaming of aerospace or automotive, and automotive, then obviously you should prefer CATIA or NX. 1 minute. CATIA or NX, or some may say UGNX or NX CAD. Okay, now let's see the third one, which is if you want job quickly in SMEs or startups, Then you should prefer AutoCAD with SolidWorks. Okay, they hugely prefer those person which have good mastery in AutoCAD and SolidWorks. And if you want high-tech industry, industries, then you should go with Creo or NX. These are the 4 career path which I have mentioned as a tip for you. If you want to go in product design, then you should definitely pursue SolidWorks software. Or if you want to pursue, or if you have dream to pursue your career in aerospace or automotive, then you should prefer CATIA or NX. And third one is, if you want job quickly in SMEs or startup, then you should prefer AutoCAD with SolidWorks software, because AutoCAD is for mostly used for 2D and SolidWorks is used for 3D modeling. So go with both the software. And final, high-tech industries. If you want to go in high-tech industry, then master Creo or NX. Okay, so these are the CAD software which are very important as a fresher. If you are starting your career and if you are thinking that which CAD software should I use, not use, which CAD software should I master, because there are a lot of today I have mentioned only 5 CAD software. There are very large amount of CAD software available in market, but these are the 5 CAD software most company uses. Okay, yeah, even if you are India, if you are in Europe, US, Canada, these are the 5 most widely used CAD software. So try to master 1 or 2 CAD software. No need to master each and every. For example, someone is saying that you should master 3 to 4 CAD software. No, it is not necessary to master this much CAD software. If you have mastered 1 or 2 CAD software, then it's okay and you can proceed your career. That's why I have mentioned real world application and the job opportunities, so that you can understand that if I learn CATIA software, which companies should I apply for, and if I learn SolidWorks software, which companies should I explore. Okay, so I think you got the clarity about the CAD software, that which CAD software is good for your career path. Okay, so if you like the session, please hit the like button and share with your fellow engineers who are not clear about their career path, that which CAD software they should prefer. So share this video with them also, and please hit the subscribe button and press the bell icon so that you get the notification of my next videos. And if you want to learn about the calculation, so go into my videos. You will get different type of calculation. For example, you will learn how to do the sliding calculations, like that. So if you want to download 3D CAD model, so from where you will be able to download a 3D CAD model. For example, I have to download hinges. Okay, these are the 3D model which is bought out parts. Okay, and if you want to download this type of 3D CAD models, so that video about that video also I have posted on my YouTube. So go watch that video also. It will help you to grow as a design engineer, because design is not about the tools, it is about the problem solving. Whatever the problems comes, you have to solve your creativity and many other things as a designer. So design is not about the using of software, this is a tool. Okay, after that you have to use your creativity and problem solving skill to be a better design engineer. Okay, till then learn designing, learn different type of technical mechanical things. And thank you. Hello everyone, welcome back to the channel and the 4th episode of this live streaming. So today I want to ask you one question. As a fresher mechanical engineer, or experienced mechanical engineer or even pursuing mechanical engineer, have you ever got this type of question that what government job should I aim for, or which one pays well, or you can say what perks do I get and where can I grow faster? If this question you ever had in your mind, then this video is for you, because this episode is going to teach you about the government jobs. Okay, so watch this video, you will get the clarity and you will get the proper roadmap if you are aiming for government jobs. Okay, so today's topic is top government jobs for mechanical engineers. In this video I'm going to share you, let me write it. First one is the roles, second one is how to get in, and third one is salary and perks. Fifth one is 1 minute. Fifth one is the growth and, sorry, not fifth one, fourth one is growth and fifth one is the challenges. Okay, so these are the 5 topics which I'm going to cover in this video, and last but not the least, I'm going to share top 5 insights. Okay, top 5 insight which most mechanical engineers don't know about. At the end of this video I'm going to share you this top 5 insights, so watch the full video. If you are new, please subscribe and press the bell icon so that you never miss any of my videos. Okay, so before starting, let me tell you one more thing which is very important, but let me erase this. Before going to the jobs, we first see one important thing, that why government jobs, benefits of government jobs, which I am going to tell, benefits and realities. Okay, why government jobs? Okay, benefits. So if you want to go into government jobs, then everyone thinks about what will be the benefits, why should I prefer government jobs instead of private. Okay, so let's see. The first point is the job stability. Job stability and security, which is not available in private sector. This is one of the important highlight, or you can say that benefit of government jobs, that most people prefer government jobs over private jobs, because in government jobs there is a job stability and security which is not available in private sector. Okay, so this is the first point. Let's see second, defined career ladder and promotions. Okay, this is the second point. Let's see perks and allowances. This is the third point, perks and allowances. Let me tell you that allowances and perks in government jobs. First one is 1 minute, housing, medical, and travel pension, travel pension, and or retirement benefit. There are many more, but I am writing some main points, which is housing, medical, travel, pension, or retirement benefit, which you won't get in private sector. So these are the benefits of the government jobs in India. Okay. Okay, sorry, some interruption came. Okay, so these are the benefits because of which most people prefer government jobs over private sector. Private sectors also have some benefits, but today we are going to see what are the benefit, why people prefer government jobs in India, and why it is so prestigious for people that governments they run for government jobs, they prepare for government jobs. And the questions I said earlier, which is if you had ever in the mind that which government job should I aim for, what salaries, what pay should I expect, and what are the perks will I get, and last but not the least, 1 minute. Yes, where can I grow fast? So these are all the topics which I am going to cover in this video. You will learn after watching this video, you will get the clarity and your roadmap will be clear that which government job should I aim for. Okay, so watch the full video to get the better understanding. So these are the benefit for government jobs. Let's see the government jobs. Let me erase this one. Okay, so first will be job number one, which is PSU. Okay, public sector undertakings. Okay, so this is the full form of PSU, which is public sector undertakings. And let me write which PSUs are there: BHEL, NTPC, ONGC, IOCL, SAIL, HPCL, etc. Okay, these are the PSUs which most people aim for. Okay, so let's see what are the rules for this. First topic is the roles. So graduate engineer trainee. This is the first one. Second one is maintenance engineer. And the third one is project engineer. Fourth one is design engineer. So these are the four roles for PSUs. First one is the graduate engineer trainee. Second one is the maintenance engineer. Third one is the project engineer, and fourth one is the design engineer. So these are the roles for PSUs. 1 minute. Okay, so let's see the second topic, which is how to get in PSUs. Let erase this one. Okay, so let's start with the second topic for PSUs, which is how to get in. How to get in. Okay, so most people know about this, that you can go in PSU by gate. 1 minute. By giving the exam of gate. Gate score is commonly, write it down, required. Okay, sometime direct recruitment is also there, but gate score is commonly required for PSUs. Okay, so this is how you get in PSUs, public sector undertakings. So let's see the third point, is that the salary and perks for PSUs. Okay, so for C, the salary, it is around 8 to 14 LPA in Indian rupees. 8 to 14 LPA is the salary for public sector undertakings, BHEL, IOCL, or you can say, let me tell you, ONGC and HPCL. This, for this company, they provide salary around 8 to 14 LPA as a starting package. Okay, so this is the salary. Now let's see what are the perks. So along with housing, comma, HRA, medical, 1 minute, or HRA, medical, travel, leave, PF slash pension benefit. So these are the perks, along with housing or HRA, medical, travel, leave, PF slash pension benefit. These are the perks for PSUs. Okay. So you got clear about the salary and perks for PSU. Now let's move to the next topic, which is growth. Okay, which is very most important point for you, is the growth. Okay, so let erase this one and see the next topic, which is growth. So first point in the clear promotion ladder from trainee to senior engineer to executive and to managerial position. Okay, so this is the growth, and the second topic, second point is the possibility of foreign projects. of foreign projects. Okay, so these are the 2 points in the growth from the growth ladder in the PSUs are from trainee to senior engineer to executive to managerial position. This is the growth in PSUs and possibilities of foreign projects also. Okay, these are the 2 points for growth. Now let's see the final point, which is the challenges for PSUs, because each position has some pros and cons. So let's see the next point, which is challenges. But before that, let me erase this one. Okay, so challenges. First, sometimes slow movement up until performance or vacancy allows. Okay, older machinery, as you have seen, and bureaucratic environment. Okay, so these are the challenges for PSU, that sometimes slow movement up until performance or vacancy allows, older machineries, and the third point is the bureaucratic environment. Okay, so these are the growth, salaries and perks, how to get in, and about the roles and the challenges for PSUs. Now let's see the next job, which is Indian Railways. 1 minute. Okay, so second one is the Indian Railways. Okay, the names RRB, JE, comma RRB, SE. Sorry, not SE, double SE. Engineering services. If you don't know about this, please write it down. Workshops, etc. Okay. Indian Railways. So our second job role is the Indian Railways. Now in Indian Railways, we will see the jobs, how to get in, and the salary and perks, growth and challenges. Okay, as same as the previous job role. In this also we will same the same topics, and at the end we will see top 5 insights. Okay, so watch till the end, because the last point is very important, which everyone should know about it. Okay, so let's see. First topic is the roles. What are the roles? Junior engineer, Okay, JE. So you should write it down, the short form which I have mentioned. Okay, first one is the junior engineer, second one is senior section engineer, senior section engineer, SSE. Okay, and the third one is design and maintenance. There are many more, but I am writing top 3 points, top 3 rows. Design and maintenance engineer. So these are the 3 rows for Indian Railways. First one is junior engineer, JE. Second one is senior section engineer, SSE, and the third one is design and maintenance engineer. So these are the 3 rows for Indian Railways. Now let's see the next point, which is how to get in Indian Railways. So let erase this. Please write each and everything, because this is the research data which I am sharing with you today, which I have collected to share with you in this live video. So watch this full video and write each and everything. If you are doing anything else, leave that aside and focus on this, because this is very important for your career growth. Okay, because this will give you proper roadmap and clarity for each and every job role. I have mentioned one job, and now it's time for second, which is Indian Railways. And in Indian Railways I have done with roles. Okay, now let's see how to get in. How to get in. Okay, so first one is the RRB exams. Second one is the engineering services exam. Engineering services exam. And the third one is the some internal promotions. Some internal, or I can write it, or you can write it sometime, internal promotions. Okay, so these are the two exams which most people prefer: RRB exam and engineering services exam. And this is sometimes internal promotion. These are the 3 ways to get in the Indian Railways. Okay, now let's see the salary and perks for Indian Railways. Let me change this marker. Salary and perks. First, we will see the salary for Indian Railway position, which is around 35 to 40,000. No, sorry, not 40,000, 60,000 per month. Okay, 1 minute or more, depending on level and plus allowances. This is the detail regarding the salary for Indian Railways. Okay, now let's see the benefits, or you can say the perks. travel concession, and housing, medical, pension, etc. These are some of the benefit you will get in Indian Railways, which is travel concessions, housing, medical, pension, and etc. Okay, so these are the salary and perks for Indian Railway. Now let's go to the next point, which is the growth in Indian Railways. Okay. Okay. So growth with experience can reach with experience can reach senior section engineer, comma, divisional engineer, etc. Higher technical and managerial role. This is the growth in the Indian Railway with experience can reach senior section engineer, divisional engineer, etc. and also higher technical and managerial position. This is the growth in Indian Railway. So let's see the next point, which is the challenges in Indian Railways. Okay. Let's see the final point, which is challenges. First one is remote posting. Second one is infrastructure. 1 minute. Yes, infrastructure sometimes old. And third one is transfer cycle. So these are the three challenges for Indian Railways. If you have jobs in Indian Railways, first one is remote position. Remote postings. Remote posting, infrastructure sometimes old, and third one is the transfer cycles. So these are the three challenges for Indian Railways. Now let's see the third one is, and the most people know about this is the DRDO, ISRO and BARC. Let's erase this and move to the third job role, which is DRDO, BARC and ISRO. And the roles we will get in this government job means DRDO, BRC and ISRO is that first one is the design engineer, Second one is thermodynamic specialist. And the third one is the design and analysis engineer. Sorry, design and analysis engineer. These are the three roles for DRDO, BRC, and ISRO. It is not that they don't have any other roles leaving these three. These are the three roles which are important in this government job. Okay, so only I have mentioned these jobs only. There are many more jobs also, but these are the most preferable jobs which people prefer if they prefer DRDO, BRC, and ISRO. Okay, so let's move to the next point, which is how to get in DRDO, BRC, and ISRO. Okay, how to get in. This is our next topic, and let's see. Most obvious and the important one is GATE. GATE exam is mostly preferred for this government job roles. Okay, so I prefer you go for GATE only. So this is one topic. Now let's move to the next, that is salary and perks. Let's see the important point, salary and perks. First we will see the salary, which is around 56,000 per month plus HRA plus perks. Okay, this is for scientist slash engineer B grade. Okay, and the benefit, which you can say the perks, research allowances, travel opportunity to publish work on flagship national projects. Okay, so these are the salary, roughly 56,000 per month plus HRA plus perks for scientist or engineer B grade. Okay, so these are, and the perk is research allowances, travel, opportunity to publish work on flagship national projects. Okay, so these are the salary and perks for this government job, DRDO, BRC, and ISRO. Okay, so let's move to the next topic. Okay, so next topic is the growth. Okay. Senior scientist, senior scientist roles, project leadership, possibly direct involvement in mission critical project. Mission critical projects. Okay. So these are the growth, senior scientist role, project leadership, possibly direct involvement in mission critical projects. Okay. Now let's move to the next point, which is the challenges in this government job. Okay. Challenges. First one is high pressure. Second one is deadlines. Third one is often more work than typical government jobs. So these are the 3 points for challenges in DRDO, BRC and ISRO. First one is the high pressure, second one is the deadlines, and the third one is the often more work than typical government jobs. Okay, so now we have completed the third one and the third job role. Now let's move to the fourth one, which is UPSC Engineering Services examinations. So let erase this one. Okay. So fourth one is the UPSC Engineering Services examination. ESE slash IES. Okay. So this is the fourth role. Now let's see the 1 minute roles. So first role is the 1 minute CPWD, comma MES. Sorry, MES, and third one is Indian Railways, etc. Okay, or you work as assistant executive engineer, or you can say or executive engineer. Okay, these are the roles in UPSC Engineering Services, or you can say IES. Okay, let's move to how to get in this job role. How to get in. Okay, must clear ESE conducted by UPSC. Okay, so if you want to get in this role, you must have to clear ESE, which is conducted by UPSC. Okay, so this is the way to get in for UPSC, or you can say IES position. Now let's see the third point for this, which is salary and perks. So pay scale for this, salary and perks. So for this, pay scale is very high pay scale, and the perks you will get is that pensions, not pensions, pension, housing, medical, etc. So these are the salary and the perks. Salary, we don't have the specific range for salary for this position, but it is very high salary as compared to other government jobs. And the pay, benefits, or you can say perks, is that pension, housing, medical, and many more. That's why I have written etc. Okay, so let's move to the next point, which is the growth. Very structured, promotions to senior post, possibility of director level, etc. Okay, and high responsibility roles. Okay, so this is the growth for this job role. Very structured, promotion to senior post, possibility of director level, etc., and also high responsibility roles. Okay, so let's see the last topic for this job role is that the challenges. Challenges. First one is the rigorous exam preparation, exam prep required. Okay, post posting might be in difficult location, and the third one is the workload. So these are the three challenges for this for this government job role. First one is the rigorous exam preparation required. Second one is the posting might be in different location, and the third one is the workload. These are the topics related to the UPSC engineering services examination if you are preparing for this position. Okay, now let's move to the next one, which is State Public Service Commission. So this one is the last job role which I am going to mention in today's video, and this is the fifth one, which is State Public Service Commission. Okay, so let's see the roles in the State Public Service Commission. First one is the assistant engineer. Second one is the junior engineer. Let me write it in short. Junior engineer and state electricity, state level PWD. State level PWD. These are the three roles for State Public Service Commission. First one is the assistant engineer, second one is the junior engineer, and third one is the state level PWD. Okay, so these are the roles. Now let's see how to get in the State Public Service Commission. Let erase this. Okay, so how to get in? Okay, so I prefer state PSC exams. Okay, so this is one of the exam which you should prepare for to get in State Public Service Commission, that is PSC, state PSC exams. Okay, so this is how you will get in this job role. Now let's see the salary and perks for State Public Service Commission. One minute. Okay, and salary and perks. Okay, so it is around 35,000 to 60,000 plus per month, depending on state and level plus allowances. Depends on state level plus allowances. This is the salary, and now the perks. Local offer may include housing, travel, risk allowances, and etc. These are the salary and perks for State Public Service Commission. That is, the salary for this is 35,000 to 60,000, even more per month. Depends on state and 1 minute level. Depends on state level plus allowances. Okay, and the perks for this is the housing, travel, risk allowance, etc. Now let's see the third point, which is the growth. The third is the growth can rise to senior state engineer, then state level technical management possibly later possibly lateral entry to central post. Okay, so let's see. The growth can rise to senior state engineer, then state level technical management, possibly lateral entry to central post. Okay, so this is the growth for State Public Service Commission. Now let's see the challenges. So challenges is difference in pay, difference in pay. Second one is 1 minute infrastructure and promotion sometimes slower, promotions sometime slower. So these are the two main challenges which I have segregated and collected. That is, first one is difference in pay, and the second one is the promotion sometimes slower. Okay, so these are the five job roles for mechanical engineers. If you have completed your mechanical engineering, you are fresher currently doing some jobs, then you can prefer these top five government jobs. Or if you are experienced mechanical engineer, or you can say if you are pursuing mechanical engineering, then these are the top five job roles for you. Okay, now let's see the final topic, which is the top five insights. Okay, which I am going to share now. Let's see what are these top five insights. This will help you for your preparation. Okay, so watch this. Five insider tips to increase your chances. Okay, so first one is know the syllabus and patterns. Gate, ESE, RRB, SSC, etc. Don't wait till the last minute. So most people don't know the syllabus, proper syllabus and proper patterns for GATE, ESE, RRB, SSC and etc. These are the exams which I have mentioned previously for the top government job roles. So most people don't know exact syllabus and the pattern to do the study. So try researching on that what are the syllabus and what is the pattern to complete that syllabus, or which syllabus should I prefer and which should I don't prefer, because that is not necessary. Okay, so don't wait till the last minute. Okay, some people might think that exam is in 6 months, so I will start my study in the last month because I can do that. Don't do that, because that is very risky. So try to do the study from the start. Don't wait till the last minute. Okay, so this is the first insider tip to increase your chances to qualify the job roles which I have mentioned previously. Okay, so let's see the second tip. Okay, focus on fundamentals of mechanical engineering. So what are the fundamentals? Let's see. Thermodynamics. Second one is mechanics. And third one is machine design. GATE exams are coming, friends, so try preparing from now only, as GATE exam forms has been released. So if you haven't filled the form, please fill the form and try to study today only to get good marks in GATE exam. Okay, machine design, fluid mechanics, these are the topics which are most important if you are giving any exams related to engineering. Okay, mechanical engineering, if you are giving any of the exam, so these are the important topic. First is thermodynamic mechanics, machine design, fluid mechanics, etc. And make your fundamentals strong. Okay, so this is the second tip for every mechanical engineer who is trying to crack GATE, ESE or RRB. Okay, so write it down. Second topic, second point is that thermodynamics, mechanics, machine design, fluid mechanics, etc. And try to focus on fundamentals. Make your fundamentals strong, guys. Okay, so this is the second tip. Now let's move to the third. Practice mock test and previous year's exam. Okay, especially ESE, RRB, PSUs, etc. Time management is crucial. You have to understand the time management. Okay, so try to understand the time management because it is very crucial if you are preparing for any government job examination, because each and every minute is very important. If you are wasting any minute, then it will reflect at the end when you are giving the exams. So try to do the time management. Look on the videos which tells you about the time management, how to do time management. Okay, if you are not understanding that how should I manage the time, that how should I give my time for one subject and for the Then second subject, try to watch different videos on time management, because that will be helpful for you to understand the concept which is most important for every examination. If you want to crack any examination, then this topic is very important, which is time management, as time can't come back. Okay, if you had wasted your time, that time will never come back, and it will reflect in your exams, because you haven't you won't get any extra time to do the study. If you wasted your 6 months or 5 months or 4 months, you can't get back in the past. Okay, so try to do the time management. This is the third insider tip which I am sharing to increase your chances for the exams to get in the top government jobs. So let's see the next point, and the next tip: keep your academic record and projects clean. Okay, keep your, don't only focus on this examination, keep your academic records and projects clean, because in examination these also reflects. Okay, so if you are thinking that I am preparing for gate, but it is not matter that how much marks I get in my academics, or what are the projects of my academics, then this reflect in your exam also, sorry, in government job exam. Okay, because let me write it full. Some posts have minimum, I am describing this: keep your academic records and project clean. I am describing it so that you get better understanding what I am trying to say. Some posts have minimum marks or project requirement, projects relevant to the job, relevant to the job profile, help. Okay, keep your academic record and projects clean. Some posts have minimum marks or project requirement, projects relevant to the job profile, help. Okay, so this is the fourth insider tip which I am sharing, which increases your chances for the top government jobs. Let's see the final topic, not final topic, final tip, which is the fifth one. Stay updated. Okay, join groups, forums, mentorship, keep an eye on notification, change in exam pattern, and new PSU requirements. Okay. So the fifth tip is that join groups, forums, mentorship, keep an eye on notification, change in exam pattern, new PSU requirement. Okay, so these are the 5 insider tips for get the top government jobs. So now I hope that you got the clarity and you got the roadmap that which government job is better for you, and you got the clarity that what is the salary for each and every government jobs. Not each, I have mentioned 5 only. You know this 5 because this is the most important one, and you got the roadmap and clarity. So if you like this video, please subscribe our channel and share with your fellow engineers, friends, or whoever aiming for government jobs or thinking about government jobs, that I want to study or prepare for government jobs. Okay, thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to today's live session. So today's topic is going to be very interesting and very important. That's why I'm very excited about the today's topic. And the today's topic is why mechanical engineers struggle to get jobs and how to overcome it. Okay, so this is very important. Not important. This is very important. Sorry, very important for mechanical engineers to know why they struggle to get a job and how to overcome it. Okay, so let me ask you honestly that have you done your mechanical engineering or degree or diploma and applied for 100 of jobs and don't get any reply back, or you are currently working in a company and you feel stagnant and you are not getting job opportunities? So today's video is for those person which are facing these kinds of problem. Okay, so this video is very important. Watch this whole session because you will understand that how to overcome this problem. Okay, it is not only you. Every mechanical engineer faces this problem. Every mechanical engineer thinks that why this is happening to me only, why others are getting proper jobs and getting proper hikes, but I'm not getting. You feel that I am I'm get stuck at some point. So today's video is going to help you to overcome these kinds of problem. Okay, so watch this full video because this will help you to grow in your career and improve you, not only for career, but it will help you to grow as grow your personality. Okay, if you grow your connections, then you will get proper jobs, you get proper companies. Okay, so watch this full video and take your pen, pencil or notebook because in today's video I'm going to share each and everything in detail. Okay, so let me start. What are the points which I'm going to cover in today's video? Okay, if you are new here, please subscribe to our channel and hit the bell icon and tap all notification on, so that you will not miss any of my videos. You will get notified if, for every time each new video comes out. Okay, so hit that bell icon. Okay, so let's start. The problems which I am going to cover in today's session. So first one is why mechanical engineers. Please write it down because this will be very helpful. Struggle. Okay, root cause. So first point is going to be why mechanical engineers. Let me write it again. I think it will not be clear. Okay, struggles. So first point is going to be why mechanical engineers struggle root cause. This will be the first point. Okay, and the second will be, 1 minute, how to overcome it, actionable solution. Okay, this is going to be the second point, that is how to overcome it. If you are facing this if first point is why mechanical engineer struggles, then the second point is our how to overcome it. If you are facing any struggle, then basically the next point should be how to overcome it, how to sorry, how to overcome this struggle. Okay, so second point is that how to overcome it. I'm going to give you actionable solution. Let's see the third point, which is long term, 1 minute, long term growth mindset. This is the third point, long term growth mindset. And the fourth point will be step by step action plan. And in between I will give you one example so that you can relate with it. You don't feel that this kind of problem happened to me, because you are not alone. You are not a alone mechanical engineer. There are many more. Okay, so in between I am going to give you one example also, which is a real story based example. Okay, so watch this video. Let's start with the first topic, that is why mechanical engineers struggle, root cause. Okay, write it down, because I'm going to give each and every point in detail. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, so let erase this one. Our first topic is the why mechanical engineers struggle. Sorry, let me set it. Sorry for the inconvenience. Okay, so let's start with the first point, that is why first one is industry saturation. Okay, write it down, guys. Industry saturation. Okay, this will be the first point in why mechanical engineers struggle, industry saturation. So every year in India alone, nearly 1.5 to 2 lakh mechanical engineer graduate. Globally the number is even higher. Okay, every year in India alone, nearly 1.5 to 2 lakhs. Okay, 1 second. Yes, 1.5 to 2 lakh mechanical engineers graduates. Okay, globally the number is even higher. Globally is even higher. Okay, but okay, that creates competition versus opportunity imbalance. Okay, okay. So first point is industry saturation, and in industry saturation, every year in India alone, nearly 1.5 to 2 lakhs mechanical engineer graduate. Globally, it's even higher. Okay, that's create competition versus opportunities imbalance. This is one of the reason why mechanical engineers struggles to get the jobs. Okay, because if each year 1.5 or 2 lakh engineers graduate, there are not that much companies. Okay, so you have to be good in what you do. Okay, so this is the first point, industry saturation. Because of industry saturation, mechanical engineers struggle. This is one of the root cause. Let's see the second one, that is skill gap. Let erase this one. Okay, let me see. Okay, each and everything is right. Second one is skill gap. So this is the second point, and in these colleges teaches us basics like thermodynamics, thermodynamics, SOM. SOM full form is strength of material. Some call it SOM. So I have written in short form SOM. Okay, SOM, fluid mechanics, etc. Okay, so colleges teach these basics like thermodynamics, strength of material, fluid mechanics, etc. But the industry wants engineers who can use SolidWorks, AutoCAD, Creo, CATIA, or also understand PLC, automation, or robotics and data driven manufacturing. Okay, they required someone who is good in SolidWorks, CATIA, Creo, this kind of designing software, and also understand automation, PLC, and data driven manufacturing. Okay, So there are skill gap in today's generation. That is, most colleges teaches us basics like thermodynamics, strength of material, fluid mechanics, etc. You can add subjects like theory of machines or dynamics of machineries, like that. But companies required who understand or who works on softwares like SolidWorks, CATIA, Creo, and also understand automation, PLC, data driven manufacturing. This is the company requirement which students don't able to fulfill. That is also one of the problem why mechanical engineers struggle to get a job. Okay, so this mismatch is the biggest reason many graduates or currently working professionals don't able to get proper job. Like they start with 10,000 salary as a fresher, but they can go for even higher if they know these things like SolidWorks, Creo, CATIA, this kind of software, or they basically understand automation, PLC, data driven manufacturing. This will help them to get proper job. Okay, so let's move to the next topic, not next point, which is third, and that is lack of specialization. Okay, third point is lack of specialization. So first point will be most mechanical engineer present themselves as generalists. Okay, present themselves as generalists. They know each and every part little, like they know some part of thermodynamics, some part of design of machine elements, some part of theory of machines, some parts of fluid mechanics. But industry don't want people like this. Okay, industry want someone specialized. Okay, like let me tell you, good in HVAC design. Okay, product design, or knows about material handling. Okay, so current mechanical engineers know little things of each and every part, but they don't do specialization. Like if I will be excellent in HVAC design, then company will be interested in me. If I am good in product design, for example, I am good in conveyor design, or I am good in heavy engineering design, like that. If I am good in something, then company will be interested in me. If I am not good, if I know that how to design bolt, okay, that one point I know. Now second point, that I know how to design sprocket, how to design gear. This small topics is good for calculation, but you have to good in these topics like HVAC design, product design, or know about material handling, or automotive, or renewable energy. This is the specialization that current company is searching in the students, in the professional. So this mismatch we are currently facing. Because of this, we are facing job problems, and something that mechanical engineers don't have job, but we are not that skilled the company wants. Okay, so this is the problem we are in, and we are blaming companies that they are not having job opportunities. That is wrong. Okay, we are lacking in our skills. That's why they are not hiring us. So second one is lack of specialization. Present themselves as generalists, graduates or professional present themselves as generalists, but company wants someone who is specialized. Okay, like good in HVAC design, product design, material handling, or knows about renewable energy, or knows about automobile sector, like that. Okay, so this is the third point, lack of specialization. Let's move to the next point, which is poor networking and job hunting. We think that only knowledge will help us to get a job. No, that is the wrong mentality. We have to build our connections, networks. We have to be good in that also, because that also help you to land a proper job. If you know someone, some HR in good company, then you can forward your resume in that company. If you don't know person like that, you won't be able to land a proper job in that company. Okay, so this is also very important point, because of which mechanical engineers struggles. Okay, so let's move to the fourth point, poor networking and job hunting skill. Many people don't know about how to hunt for jobs. Okay, there are many portals, then also many people don't know that which portal is for which purpose. Okay, so lot of engineers know about this, naukri.com or LinkedIn. Okay, but let me ask you honestly, that how many of you have built a proper connection on LinkedIn, and how many of you know that how to grow your connections on LinkedIn? Okay, you basically don't know that how to grow your connection, how to grow your community, how to grow on LinkedIn. If you grow on LinkedIn, then someone will connect with you, or if you will connect with someone, then you will get opportunity. For example, I am a design engineer. If I will connect with another design engineer from other mechanical engineer company. For example, currently I am working as a mechanical design engineer in material handling and automation company. If I am connecting with, let's say, X person working in YZ company, okay, if I will get connected to X person on LinkedIn, and he is in YZ company, which is same in automation and material handling, and if I will tell him that please refer me in your company, then he will probably do that, because we are get connected, and this referral helps them also and us also. So this type of connection if I build, then it will be helpful for me to land a proper job. For example, in my current company I am getting 10 LPA package, and in this company I will get around 15 to 20 LPA package. Then why not? This is the good opportunity. So try to grow yourself on LinkedIn, and try to grow on Naukri also. Learn how to do job hunting on naukri.com. Okay, because this is the basic skill you should have to get a job. Okay, or else you don't be able to get a job. So currently many people don't know how to do that. Okay, how to connect with people on LinkedIn, and how to search for job on Naukri. So try to learn this thing, because this is the most important problem. Poor networking and job hunting skills. Most people don't have this skill, networking and job hunting. So because of that, mechanical engineers, or let me say, you are struggles to get a job. Okay, so this is one of the reason: poor networking and job hunting skill. And the main source for fulfill that, you have to go on naukri.com or LinkedIn. This will be helpful to get a job of proper package. Okay, so this is the fourth point. Let's move to the next point, which is fifth: outdated knowledge. Oh, sorry. Okay, but this is the last point, so that's why I will raise that also. 1 minute. Let me settle this. Why is this unstable? Okay. Okay. So let's start with the fifth point, which is outdated knowledge. So mechanical engineering is evolving fast, and our colleges is not that fast evolving, because the thing you have learned 4 years, you started learning in market. Company is evolving. Current company is using additive manufacturing or IoTs in machine. And if you are not learning this kind of thing at current situation, then you are behind. Okay, so this is also one of the problem: outdated knowledge. Write it down. Mechanic Let me write in short: mechanical engineering is evolving fast. Industries are shifting towards Industry 4.0, additive manufacturing, IoT, IoT in machines, and sustainability. And if you only know what you have studied for years ago, if you only know what you have studied 4 years ago, then you are lagging. You have to be, if you currently pursuing engineering, you have to be up to date. You have to know that what is currently trending, what are the mechanical engineer looking for. Okay, mechanical engineering companies looking for. So you have to be updated, because if you only know what you have studied 4 years ago, then really, friends, you are lagging. Okay, and mechanically, as you have seen, mechanical engineering is evolving fast. Industries are shifting towards industry 4.0, additive manufacturing, IoT in machines, and sustainability. Okay, so mechanical engineering company growing very fast, and if you will not cope up to that, then you will lag and you will get difficulty in landing a proper job. That is also one of the problem why mechanical engineers struggle to get a job. Okay, so we have completed our first point. Let me share one example with you. I'm sharing example of a mechanical engineer. Okay, let's call him Aman. Let me erase this first. Okay, so Aman, he is graduated in 2019 and he is searching for 1 minute, but he could not find job for around 1 year. He is good in he is brilliant in his academic, but still can't be able to get a job. He got frustrated and thinking that mechanical engineering has no future. Okay, but after few months, he landed a job. Around in 8 months, he landed a job in automation company. So what he did different? Why? How he got the job in automation company? Okay, so let me tell you that he started to learning different design courses. Okay, design courses, and starting doing some small freelance project which help him to understand how the project works. And the third one is he started building his LinkedIn connection, which is very important. 1 minute. LinkedIn connections. Okay, so by doing this, he started doing design courses, then he started some doing some small freelance project which helped to build him sorry, which help him to understand that how project work, what are the points in the project, and it also help him to learn that what are the current market requirements. Okay, and the third one is the he started building LinkedIn connection. By doing only these three things, he landed a job, and currently he is earning around 8 to 10 LPA of package. Okay, so this is the story of one of the mechanical engineer whose name is Aman. So this is the example I want to share with you, because it will help you to understand that every mechanical engineer struggle. Okay, they don't know that how to get a job, how to land a proper job. They struggle in this because colleges don't teach them. Colleges teach technical thing only. They teach you thermodynamics, they teach you mechanics, they teach you strength of materials, but they don't teach how to get a proper job. Okay, so in today's video I am sharing you that how to overcome that problem. Okay, which mechanical engineers struggle. So let's move to the next point, that is how to overcome it. So second one is how to overcome it. Okay, this will be the second point. So in this 1 minute. Okay, so 6 people are live. Drop your questions in the chat box so that I can understood, sorry, not understood, I can understand what are your problems. Okay, so feel free to drop your question. Okay, so let's start. How to overcome it. Actionable solution. Okay, so first one is upgrade your skills. So how can you upgrade your skill? So let me write, learn at least one core design software. One core design software. Okay, on this topic I have released one video also, 5 best CAD software. Watch that video, you will understand that which CAD software is good for you. So try to learn at least one core design software. Okay, so you can learn SolidWorks, Solid Edge, or Autodesk Inventor or CATIA based on your requirement. Okay, based on that I have uploaded a video. Go watch that video, you will understand this one. Okay, so learn at least one core design software. Second, gain exposure to automation and robotics. Okay, so this is the second point to upgrade your skill, is that gain exposure to automation and robotics. So this is currently in very demand, automation and robotics. So upgrade your skill means gain exposure, gain knowledge regarding automation and robotics. Okay, let's move to the third point. Start with online certification. Try to get as many online certification as you can. Okay, learn each and everything. And the best platform to learn with online certification is that upgrade. You can go to Udemy, or you can go to Coursera, or you can go to LinkedIn Learning. These platform are lot of courses. Okay, you can learn lot of things, each and everything. If you want to learn related to manufacturing, if you want to learn related to robotics, automation, if you want to learn related to design, each and everything you will get on that platform like Udemy, Coursera, Upgrade, LinkedIn Learning. Okay, so start with online certifications because that will help you to upgrade your skills. Okay, for example, let me tell you that you don't know about SolidWorks software and you visit Udemy. Okay, and you search that I want to learn, not I want, SolidWorks course beginner to expert. they will give you some suggestion that these courses are available, and if you buy one of the courses and watch that full course and get the certificate and understand SolidWorks, then you have the certificate and you will understand that how SolidWorks work and how to work in SolidWorks. Okay, so this is also helpful. Start with online certification. So these are the 3 points in upgrade your skill. First one is learn at least one core design software. Second one is gain exposure to automation and robotics, and the third one is start with online certification. Okay, so this is one of the way to overcome your problem, which is getting a job or landing a proper job. Okay, let's move to the next point, which is build a strong portfolio. Okay, now how will you build a strong portfolio? Let's see in this point. Build a strong, so let's see first point. Instead of just writing proficient in SolidWorks, sorry, on your resume, show projects. Okay, create small projects like, 1 minute, belt conveyor, scissor lift design, etc. Okay, so instead of just writing that you are proficient in SolidWorks on your resume, try to show some of your project, because this will show your skills, that how much capable you are. Okay, like create small projects like belt conveyor, or you can create projects like scissor lift, or you can create projects like roller conveyor. This kind of projects you can show instead of just writing proficient in SolidWorks, because that will show that you are proficient in SolidWorks. Okay, you don't need to write this word that you are proficient in SolidWorks. So this is one of the thing by which you can build a strong portfolio in your resume. Okay, so let's move to the next point, which is improve resume and LinkedIn profile. Now, how will you do that? Let's see. Okay, improve resume and LinkedIn profile. Let's see how you will do this. Okay, so this is the third point which we are going to cover. So first, make your resume skill oriented. Okay, not degree oriented, not just degree oriented. Okay, make your resume skill oriented, not degree oriented. You show your skills, not only your degree. Okay, show that you are good in something that I have shown, SolidWorks software, by showing your projects. These are the skill you are showing. Okay, or show your if you do something, some projects, different projects, irrelevant to technical, that also will help you to grow your resume. Okay, so this is the first point. Now let's see the second. Post regularly. The second point is for LinkedIn profile, your achievements, your projects, etc. Okay, so first one is make your resume skill oriented, not just degree oriented, and the second one is post regularly on LinkedIn. What you are going to post? Your achievements, your projects, and any other thing you have. Okay, that will build your LinkedIn profile, grow your LinkedIn profile, because growing your LinkedIn profile will help you to build connections, and this connection will help you to land a proper job. If you build your resume proper, that will also help you to build to get a proper job. Okay, so these are the two for the improve resume and LinkedIn profile. By doing these two, you can improve your resume and LinkedIn profile. Okay, let's move to the fourth topic, which is networking strategy. Networking strategy. So first point is join LinkedIn, join LinkedIn group related to mechanical design, automation, and manufacturing. This is one of the point which help you to grow your network. Okay, join LinkedIn group related to mechanical design, automation, and manufacturing. Connect with HRs. 1 minute, let me change. Connect with HRs and politely ask about opportunities. Okay, so this is the second point. Connect with HRs and politely ask about opportunity. There are one more point which you can do is that visit as many expos as you can, because in expo there are lot of exhibitors come. They showcase their machines, their projects, their company backgrounds. So this will help you to learn that what are the current company doing, what are the current company showing, not showing, making products like that. So this will help you to learn and grow more as a mechanical engineer, because as much as you know about the world, about you get the information about the industry, you will grow and you will learn. Okay, so that will be the third point which I am not writing, but that will also help you to grow in expose. You can connect with many peoples, because there are a lot of person comes in expose. Okay, that is also good for networking strategy. So this is the final point for how to overcome it, and these are the actionable solution to overcome it and get a proper job. Okay, if you do this 4 point, then you will definitely get a job. So let's see the next point, which is long term career growth mindset. Okay, third point is long term career growth mindset. Okay, in this, first one is adaptability, second one is continuous learning, third one is never compare, and the fourth one is confidence and communication. Okay, these are the long term career growth mindset. First one is adaptability, second one is continuous learning, third one is never compare, and fourth one is confidence and communication. Okay, so world is moving very fast, moving towards EV and renewable energy, so you have to adapt. Okay, so this is one of the point that you have to implement in yourself for long term career growth. Career growth, that is adaptability. Second point is continuous learning. The same, world is growing and it is growing very fast, so try to learn each and every skill, try to learn and cope up with what our current industry providing. Okay, so continuous learning. For example, if you have learned SolidWorks software, and if you think that this is the best and I'm okay with it, no. If you want to grow as a mechanical design engineer, you have to learn about the designing skills. Okay, how to solve problems, how to evolve as a mechanical engineer. So continuous learning is very important. Okay, and the third one is never compare. Never compare yourself with other department. Like some people compare that computer science engineer is earning more than us. Don't do that. That is the negative mindset. Try to ignore that kind of thing. Okay, never compare your field, because your field is the main branch, because it is required in every field. Like if you want to design a car, okay, like for example, if you want to design this mobile, mechanical engineer required, because in this material, each and every material is designed by mechanical engineer, or you can say material science engineer. So that is very important, because in each and everything mechanical engineer is evolved. From fan, if you are making fan, if you are making AC, if you are making a clock, which are very useful in day to day life. If you want to make shoes, each and every place require mechanical engineering. So never compare your field with other, like you compare with currently which is trending, which is computer engineer. You compare yourself with electronics engineer. Don't do that, because mechanical engineer are mostly you engineering is in each and every field, okay, from A to Z. Okay, so don't compare. And third one is confidence and communication. Try to improve your confidence and try to improve your communication skill. Don't hesitate to talk with anyone, because that will not help you to grow. Okay, communication is most and very important thing, not for this field mechanical engineering. As a person, if you want to grow, communication and confidence is very important. Okay, that shows your mindset, and that shows your like personality, what kind of person you are. If you are good in if you are have good confidence and you are good in communication. Okay, so these are the long term career growth mindset, not only for mechanical engineering. This is for every person. Okay, this mindset is for every person. This is not restricted for mechanical engineering. For example, adaptability is not only for mechanical engineering, it is for each and every person. Like if you are in computer engineering also, you have to adapt the growing currently trending is the AI. You have to adapt it. If you don't adapt it, then you will lag behind. Okay, and you will lose your jobs. So adaptability is for each and every person. And continuous learning. As a human, if you want to grow, you have to do this, which is continuous learning. You have to learn day by day. You have to learn and grow day by day, because learning will help you to grow. Okay, and the third point is never compare. Never compare your skill, never compare your anything, because that is the negative mindset, and the negativity will destroy yourself. Okay, negativity will not help you to improve. Okay, so be positive and never compare yourself with anyone. That is also one of the mindset which each and every human being should have. Most people compare their self with other. This will not help you to grow. Okay, that because that is the negative mindset. And the fourth one is the confidence and communication. Don't hesitate to communicate, even if you go on stage or any other platform. Never hesitate to communicate with other people. Okay, because communication will help you to grow your network. And by growing your network, you will get proper jobs, or you will not only jobs, you will have many other things also. Okay, so these are the 4 points for long term career growth mindset. Now let's move to the last point, which is step by step action plan. Okay, which I have mentioned at the starting. So first one is select specialization. Example, design, automation, or you can say manufacturing, etc. Okay, select specialization. This is the first point. Second one is enroll in one relevant course this week. This is the task for you. You should do this. Okay, if you are looking for a job, then start to enroll relevant course for you. Okay, this week. Build one small project. Try to make any small project, like I have uploaded many projects, like you can say dough kneader machine. First I have made manually operated dough kneader machine, and then I have sorry, and then I have optimized it by making it motorized, and I have named it as motorized dough kneader machine. And I have made machine like manual sweeping machine. You can sweep the road, or you can sweep the factory floor manually by do not using any machine or external source. By only pushing your sweeping machine, you can directly sweep your factory or shop floor, whatever you are using for. So try to make small project like that. Okay, like I have built some small project, you should also start to build small project to grow for the job you are looking for. Okay, so this is the third point. And the fourth one is update your resume and LinkedIn profile, and also Naukri. Okay, Naukri profile also. Stay consistent for 6 months, and apply for internships and try to get some freelance work. Okay, so step by step action plan for you. First one is select specialization. First, select what you want to specialize. If you want to specialize in design, if you want to specialize in automation, manufacturing, or etc., first select that. Okay, so this is the first plan. And the second one is enroll in one relevant course this week. So this is the task for you. Try to enroll in any of the course, like I have said, SolidWorks course from beginner to expert. That kind of course you can join, or any other which you think that relevant to you. Okay, so this is the second point. Build one small project. Like I have mentioned my project, some of my project. Try to build some project. If you are not getting any idea that which kind of project should I make, visit my channel. There are a lot of projects I have created. So see that project, that will help you to build that which kind of project you can make to showcase your skills. Okay, so this is the third point, build one small project. This fourth one is update your resume and LinkedIn profile, and also your Naukri profile. Okay, if you want to land a job, this is very important that you should update your resume and LinkedIn profile. Try to look at other resumes and LinkedIn profile, that what they are showcasing in your resume, in their resumes, in their Naukri profile, or in their LinkedIn profile. Okay, and build according to that, which suitable to your profile or your skills. Okay, so this is the fourth point. And fifth point is stay consistent for 6 months. Okay, if you will be consistent for 6 months, I will assure you that you will land a proper job which is satisfactory to you. Okay, and the sixth point is apply for internship. Apply for internship and try to get as many freelance work as possible, because that will help you to learn and grow. Okay, and upgrade your skill. Okay, so that's it for today, and thank you for watching this video. And if you find this video helpful, please share with your friends, your mechanical engineer friends, your colleagues, or whomever you think that this will be helpful. Please share to them. And if you are new here, please subscribe to the channel. Thank you.